Good morning. Are we live? We are live, yes. Let me just... Oh, it says hide chat. I don't have a chat at the moment. Hi. How you doing? Hope we're all well. We are... You're currently looking at a setup screen for the Dreamcast because I haven't set it up yet. It's been a while since I've had it on. It has been on since November 1998, but I just thought this would be a nice little screen to leave us on, so we can sort of explain what we're doing. So what we are doing here is we're going to be playing a game. Oh boy, my Dreamcast pad has seen better days. We're going to be playing a little known game called Half-Life on a console. Go away, raid screen thing. On a little known console called the Dreamcast, you know, and we're doing it off screen with a mobile phone. In fact, I can welcome to return to Black Mesa, says Earthheart. Oh, I see. The Twitch chat sort of changed. It's giving me pop-ups on the screen. I don't get it as a little thing. Is that a Dreamcast? It is. The Dreamcast, if I can spin a little bit, it's down there. It's currently got Sega GT in it. And if I spin the microphone around, you'll be able to see my chest. I'm here. Hi. I have an actual chair today. The last time we did a stream in the study, which is where we are currently, I was sat on the floor and it was really, really painful. But no such pain now. I'm on an actual chair. So we're going to be good. And if you want to know what my super sexy Dreamcast disc looks like, oh my god, face. Been a while since I've seen that. Yeah, here's my Dreamcast pad. Not that you'll be able to see it because of the light. It's currently got a Joytech 4 meg card in it and a VMU at the back. You can't put the VMU in the other. You can't use it the other way around. I need the 4 meg stick in the front because the 4 meg card is what Half-Life is on. And this is the Half-Life disc. Doesn't even have any box art on it. Just says Half-Life Dreamcast. We'll put that in a minute. Right, for now, let us set the date. So it is that accursed Friday the 13th on the 1st. This might take us a while to get around here. 2023. And the time is 10:26. Is this in 24 hours? Yes. I don't know why I'm bothering doing this, because in all fairness, it's only going to reset the next time I turn it on. It's weird they shipped it with no box art and just the name written on it. This game didn't ship at all. Right then, so the reason we've got it set up like this is because I wanted to show you the memory cards. Cursed for some, I consider it a lucky day, says Earthheart. So do I, because we're going to be looking at Dreamcast. So let's have a look. What's on my memory cards? So I have got 5 memory cards in total. The Joytech 4 meg stick is 4 1 meg VMUs, and then obviously the actual VMU itself, which I lost the actual lid for many moons ago. It hasn't. I can't remember the last time it came out of the Dreamcast pad, yellowed though it now looks alongside my console. This is going to be nostalgic, isn't it? So the reason we're doing this a little bit before we play Half-Life is I thought, wouldn't it be funny if we have a look at some of the games that I've been playing on the Dreamcast and when they were last saved. Some of them are going to be relatively recent because I did play stuff like Shadow Man and Sega GT recently. Some of them are going to be really old. So let's have a gander at this one. So what we've got on here is that's Choo Choo Rocket. You can see the last time I played that was in 2006. Gordon Freeman might not consider it lucky. No, maybe not. Jet Set Radio, 2002. God, 21 years. In fact, 21 years since I last played that. Let's see. Outrigger in 2003. We've got, is that Phantasy Star Online? Phantasy Star Online version 2, 2006. I've not actually played that an awful lot. I should play it a bit more. It's So that's 45 blocks on Fantasy Star Online 2, Fantasy Star Online version 2. Sorry, not Fantasy Star Online 2. That did not come out on the Dreamcast. Shockingly. Shenmue 2 2002. That'll be the last time I finished that then, because I've only played that game once. Well, on the Dreamcast anyway. We did play it last year on Twitch stream, and I would love to say you can watch the full playthrough on the full playthrough on YouTube, but you can't because there was an error in processing part 5, and I only noticed it the other day, so it's not there anymore. You can watch parts 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6, but not part 5. So hopefully, you know, that's a shame, but never mind. Shenmue, oh, that's also Shenmue 2. Right, fine. What's this globe? Virtua Striker! Virtua Striker 2 version 2000.1, which I'm guessing was the 2001 version, but they just gave it an odd name. Part 5 was rubbish anyway. Yeah, it was a rubbish one. 2006 when we played that. Headhunter in 2006. Cracking game. I do like Headhunter. Le Mans 24 Hours. 2006 for that. And Tomb Raider Chronicles in 2006. Yeah, look at that. One save. I genuinely think I've never actually played that more than once. But hey-ho. Right, let's look onto the Joytech 4 meg cards then. So on here we've got Daytona USA 2001, which I haven't played since 2006. There seems to be a bit of a trend here. That's probably the last time I turned the bloody thing on. 2006 for Dead or Alive 2. 2004 for Power Stone 2. It's got to be one of these that's in the early noughties, right? Like older than 2002. Has to be. There we go. Resident Evil 3. 2001. Yeah, Resident Evil Code Veronica, also 2001. 2005 for Virtua Tennis. 2005 for Capcom vs SNK. Feel free to judge my games here as well, by the way, if you want. Virtua Tennis 2, 2005. Resident Evil 2, 2002. Hang on. I completed Resident Evil 2 after Resident Evil 3. What sense does that make? Anyway, Alone in the Dark. This is a game I cannot get on with. I think I got myself backed into a corner here. I really, really, really liked the game, but struggled with it. So I've never gone back to it. But yeah, game selection is pretty nice. Yeah, Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare, 2004 for the Edward Carnby save, and then there was another called Aline, and I forget her name, but 2001 for her. There you go, Metropolis Street Racer, 2019. Have you still got all these games? I do, actually. Yeah, I haven't got rid of a single Dreamcast game. I still own all of them. Metropolis Street Racer, I played this in 2019, so that's when I moved my Dreamcast back into this house. Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2, 2004. Soldier of Fortune, 2004. Terrible game to try and play on here. Right, let me press the button to switch it to another card. There we go. What have we got on here then? Dino Crisis, 2001 for that. Shadow Man 2019, because like I say, we did play it. I played it when I moved over here, when I moved the Dreamcast over. Nomad Soul, what a game. Very, very confusing to try and play, but oh, cracking game. 2004 for that. And then 2001 for WWF Attitude. Lots of save blocks for free custom wrestlers. So there we go. They take a lot of save files up. Not as good as the PlayStation version because better graphics, but they took the First Blood match option out, but they still printed the game manual with it in, and it's still rated as if it's got it in. In fact, I'm fairly sure the case itself still mentions it. No, over 20 game modes, including all new specialty matches, is what it says. See, I've still got the case here. Look, there it is. Get it! Acclaim Sports. They went on after that to make 2 ECW wrestling games using the exact same engine as WWF Attitude, which used the exact same engine as WWF Warzone, and they were terrible. In fact, I've never played those games. So I've seen videos of them though. They are hilariously bad. Right, on here we have got Skies of Arcadia, 2002. Last time we played that. I love that game. It's amazing. Crazy Taxi 2, 2004. Illbleed, 2004. I haven't actually played that an awful lot. That's another one of my copied game discs Quake 3 Arena in 2003. Soul Calibur 2006. Sega GT 2002. Well, I have obviously played that since then because that's the disc currently in the Dreamcast. I just haven't saved it. Sonic Shuffle, another copied disc I've got. That's 2006 for that. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, 2002. Another Le Mans file. Don't know why they're on two separate cards, but hey ho. And then Tony Hawk Skateboarding, 2001 for that, although 2002 for a system file. That's weird. I've obviously played it since then, but not gone into career mode. And then the more important one, and this is the one that's probably going to get people, that's going to make you guys giggle. This card's the Half-Life card. I say that because other than having Shenmue on it, 2010. I have played that recently. This is all the Half-Life stuff. So 2005, the last time I played this. But it has a very odd thing where, if you can see this is a save file. This is also a save file. So one save file's got 69 blocks on it. The other save file has got 16. 69 blocks, yeah. So there's a bit of an odd glitch with Half-Life in that what it does is when you save the game, it copies over the top of the file that you've played, but then continues to keep going. So it doesn't just copy over on 16 blocks. It'll be 16 blocks plus an additional whatever. In fact, I don't think 16 goes into 69. In fact, no, 16, 32 to 64. Oh. So yeah, no, not quite. But it does have this very, very, very bizarre glitch, which obviously the game was never officially released. So I'm guessing it's a bug that they just didn't fix. The save file just continuously overwrites itself to the point where you can't actually save the game anymore. So what we're going to do is, because we're going to start a brand new game, we're going to delete these. And we're going to delete that as well. We're not going to delete Shenmue. So now that we've had a little bit of a giggle at that, so our oldest game is 2001. Let's see, stereo. Well, we want yeah, adjust the memory card clock. Yeah, adjust to the. Oh, okay, well, whatever. Language, English. We want to keep that. And okay, with that in mind, then let us do what we came here to do: play a game on the Dreamcast that was never officially released on the Dreamcast. The story about this is that it was fully developed, and other than some minor bug testing, it was all ready to go. But then Sega discontinued the Dreamcast, and Valve didn't want to bring the game out. So they cancelled development on it and shifted it over to the PS2 instead. Right, this should play. Hi. Here we go. There's no trickery going on here. So is this the one you don't play as Gordon? No, this is Half-Life. This is Half-Life, the one where you play as Gordon Freeman. But yeah, completely finished game, just unreleased. They cancelled it in favour of the PS2 one. It's so bizarre. I thought the PS2 one you played as a female scientist. Oh, I don't actually know. I thought the PS2 game. Well, is there not a This is definitely Half-Life, as in the Gordon Freeman was one day an office. If you don't know, well, no, it wasn't Gordon Freeman, was it? It was John Freeman. John Freeman was one day an office typing on a computer. Blue Shift was originally meant to be part of the DC version. Blue Shift is not on this. I quite like Blue Shift, actually. That's the one where you play as Barney, isn't it? The security guard. Right, let's have a look. Customize setup. What can we do? Activate restricted features. Ooh. I don't know any of these. Oh, hang on. Barney finds Zen. No. Barney fears xenophobia. Barney fears work. Is there a... Dreamcast fears work. Gordon? Gordon fears xenophobia. I don't know any of these codes. I don't know why I'm doing this. I've just noticed this option. I've never actually looked at it. Gordon fears... Barney. Gordon fears Barney. Is that loves? Is that... Yeah, Gordon loves Barney. Barney loves Barney. Dreamcast loves Valve. Is there a Valve? No. Dreamcast loves tacos. It loves sound. Can you hear that whirring? You hear it just whirring to itself. Never mind. We don't know any of the codes, so that's cool. Audio. Is there a subtitles option here? Music, stereo sound. Nope, that's all fine. Controls. This might be handy. I might need to know what I'm doing. Preset. Looking. Right, shift, fire. Okay, that's the triggers. That's fine. Looking around with the... Oh, I see. Right, it's playing it this way. So this is a pretty similar preset to what Soldier of Fortune uses, only it's a little bit more awkward in how it does it. So what we're going to be using is the... I hope no one loves xenophobia. Well, you know, xenophobes love xenophobia. So what we're going to be doing here is, if you can actually see on the controls there, single analog. I know. So basically the analog stick's going to be to look around, and we're going to be using X, Y, A and B to move. Trust me, it's a bit more intuitive than you'd think, but it might take me a little bit of time to get used to it. Oh, why am I... Oh, I see. Right, so when I press shift, I get an alt fire on there, and then I can so I have to press shift to reload. Okay. Yep. I reckon we'll get used to that. Look at these pauses trying to just get out of the menus. Right then. New game. Let's. Oh, it has got blue shift. I don't know if I can play it. Amazing. Let's do the hazard course. Before twin sticks were a standard controller design. Well, this was... I mean, the Dreamcast came out in, what, 1998, wasn't it? So even a single analog stick was kind of unheard of at the time. You'd got the Sega 3D control pad for Knights on the Saturn, and you had the N64, and that was about it. Because in 98, I mean, I don't know, were the DualShocks about to become a thing? Let's do this hazard course. Let's learn how to play Half-Life, because we're probably going to need some practice. Also, remember those days when games had to take an age to load? Especially games that kind of don't officially exist. We don't have subtitles here either, so I do apologise for that. Instructions assume default controls. Yep, there we go. Okay. No, I don't like that. I'm going to have to invert the stick. Can I? Oh, no. I'm not going to be able to invert the stick, am I? Oh. Oh, this feels so weird. Yeah. November 1997 was when the first DualShock controllers came out. Okay, yeah, so about the same time then. I mean, look at that. That is silky smooth movement. Woohoo! Can you hear that? Do you need me to turn the sound up a bit? I'm going to turn the sound up a little bit.
Let's begin by stepping into your suit. You can see it suspended up ahead of you. If you see one of these buttons, press it, and I will appear to demonstrate certain moves. Hello and welcome to the Black Mesa Hazard Course, where you will be trained in...
Here we go. Here's our suit. I really don't like the fact that down points you up. Can I invert the analog stick? I can't be doing with that. Invert analog pad. No. That's better. Right, okay. I feel a bit more normal now. I mean, it still feels a bit... Whee.
Moving around in your HEV suit can be slightly disorienting at first. Take a moment.
I thought I was going to crash then. No standard controllers are too powerful.
And soon it will fit you like a second skin. I will see you just around the corner.
Right, what are we doing? We're walking around the corner. Okay. Whee! I probably will need to turn the sensitivity down of this analog stick because that's just whipping round. Woohoo!
First move we will practice in the hazard course is basic jumping. You will attempt to get over this set of pipes.
Boing, boing, boing.
You will now duck under the next set of obstacles. Please note that crouching.
And now we get to crouch. This is, I mean, this is for more my benefit than you guys, because I hardly noticed you. You didn't notice a man.
We will combine skills. You will need to jump.
I need to duck under that one. Yeah, I did a duck jump. Yes.
To get into these pipes, you'll want to stand right at the mouth of the pipe and continue to press forward. Then jump up, and while you're in midair, continue to press jump.
Do a jump crouch.
Nice job.
Let's be fair, this is a bit of a bizarre training course, isn't it? You know. Loading screen.
Walk directly into the ladder, look up, and continue moving forward.
Yep, we got through the ladder. Awesome.
The next 3 jumps get harder each time. Don't be surprised if you miss the last one a time or two. If you can make all 3 in a continuous run, you are doing well.
Ooh, we can make all 3 jumps in a continu... So basically, it's expecting me to get this wrong, isn't it?
Keep trying.
Yeah.
You'll get it.
I did. I was having a bit of an ego there. I was like, nope, I'm going to do this all first time. You watch, and it did not work. How many hazardous material specialists do you know? This might be. This loading is going to be a pain. It was bad enough on the PC. Yeah, sorry.
Great work.
Hey!
Now there's one more style of jumping long jumping requires its own charging module. Seen here. To activate your long jump, you will have to jump, and while in midair, jump again. Once you're up on the platform, press the button, and I will demonstrate the move.
Ah, I can't get up this ladder. All part of the nostalgia, isn't it? I mean, also, part of this is we don't know how well this game is actually optimized for its platform. You know. Be sure you picked up the long jump module. Well, I did. Yeah. It was in front of the ladder. How could I get up the ladder without picking the module up? Stupid game. Let's go.
Nice job.
I want. Yeah, I'm up here. I don't know why I'm up here. I just saw a ledge and I was like, nope, I'm going to jump it. Speedrun tricks. I'm going to move down ladders.
Please start the lift by moving up to the button. Now that you're up here, there's only one way down. Find the target on the floor below and do your best to hit it. If you take any damage from the fall, we will administer medical care at the next station.
I mean, if. You were expecting me to die.
You will find med kits like this one throughout the Black Mesa compound. To restore your health, walk up to a med kit and press your use key. Your health will recover gradually until you are at full health or the kit is depleted. Once the light goes out, a med kit cannot be reused.
Yeah. Whee! Do we get to do some shooting? Because, you know, shooting's part of a hazard course.
To spin that bridge, walk up to the control wheel and press the use key.
We do not. But there is a... Oh, hang on. It's spinning back round. Wait. It's not ready for you to do that. Right, line up.
Fantastic.
There we go. This is a... That's a VR game I do want to try at some point. I expect you to die. I'd love to play some VR games, but I don't have a VR headset. And I'm a bit hesitant to buy one. I was going to get a PlayStation VR 2. But apparently PlayStation VR games aren't compatible with them. So I don't really see the point anymore.
Sometimes you'll need to rely on more than just your suit to get through a tight place. Try jumping this gap on your own.
I don't want to try jumping it on my own. I know it...
If you can't push the obstacle out of your way, you might try pulling it. To pull a box, move up to it and press your use key. While holding down the use key,
There we go.
keep a grip on the box.
And then this one. Nice and straightforward. We're just going to go like that. Although I don't. There. Smash him. Crowbar.
Try breaking the objects in your path. Make sure
Move up to crowbar.
then simply smash your way through the debris.
Yes. Had to be done. Saw a bug. It needed to die. Whee! Anyway, now that we've had this all set up, I've not actually spoken to anybody. How the devil are you, Mr. Earthheart and Mr. SD? Hope you're doing all right on a lovely Friday morning. Whilst we're playing a game that, well, didn't officially come out.
Suit flashlight for the next area.
Power 20%. Power 40%.
Oh, look at that. Yes. How bright is that flashlight? It's so good.
Power 80%. Power level is 100%.
Great. Remember your flashlight drains power, so switch it off when you don't need it.
Switch it off. Target range. There you go. Everybody's favourite. This is where we're. Well, Friday the 13th was going to be unlucky. I was initially going to be missing the stream. Ah, we always. To be fair, SD, this is you're one of the reasons why I'm doing it. I was like, what do I do for Friday the 13th? And then it was just the whole Half-Life on Dreamcast thing. Thankfully, it was cancelled yesterday. Earthheart's working. No. Well.
Welcome to the Black Mesa target range, where you will receive training in firing a weapon, reloading, and firing the attached grenade launcher. Please pick up your weapon and advance to the firing station.
Yes. Give me all the weapons.
You'll have to hit every target in order to complete the course. But if you miss the first time, don't worry. It will come around again. Try to reload during pauses rather than waiting to run out of ammunition at a critical time. To fire your grenade launcher, use your alternate fire button. Certain targets will break only when hit by grenades. testing sequence in 5, 4, 3,
Here we go.
1.
Gun training is standard for all US jobs. Absolutely. Where's the other one? Oh, come on.
Congratulations.
There.
You have completed the Black Mesa target range. Please advance to the next area.
Right.
Your ATV suit monitors blood oxygen levels, warning you when you need to find an air supply. As you swim through this course, your oxygen levels will begin to drop. At the midpoint, you will be given an opportunity to surface for air.
Major fracture detected. Automatic medical systems engaged. Morphine administered.
Awesome.
Catch your breath. You will see the blood oxygen indicator on your suit's heads-up display returning to its previous level. You are free to swim on to the end of the course.
Well, you say that. I actually can't see that. And now I've forgotten where I'm meant to be going. Is it here? Yes, it's here. Today, on your first day as a primary school teacher, here's how to use an AK-47. That, I mean, it's horrifying that you know, SD says that as a joke, and as Earthart's mentioned, it's a little worryingly accurate. In America, you know, the fact that you're not just taught to be a teacher, you're taught how to survive a shooting. Whereas, you know, you could just fix it by not having shootings. Banning guns, I guess. Anyway, that's a little bit too...
This is the charging unit for your hazardous environment suit. When you are running low on power, talk to any charger.
Right, what are we doing now?
If you pass through fire or steam, you will see a heat damage icon lighting up.
Oh, I see, yeah. You know, when you're doing hazardous...
Radiation, activate the Geiger counter and radiation display. Biohazards are also indicated with illumination.
What a bizarre... Like, seriously, a bizarre training course. Here, we're going to... you have to go through actual radiation.
The next area.
Are dropping.
That's it, right. Press this button. And I would imagine after this, we can actually play proper Half-Life. There can't be too much more to this hazard course, really, can there? Genuinely a little bit surprised that entering civilian area. Oh. Removing weapon. Who took my weapons off me? Like, seriously, they just disappear.
Lead a security guard into the next room. He will let you back into the transit system. You must approach a guard and press your use key. He will follow you until you face him and press the use key again.
Let me in there.
Yes, I will follow you if you wish. Yes, I will follow you if you wish.
You will. Come on. Don't know what I need you for, but come here anyway.
You're going to have to leave me here. Press your use key to engage the train. Press your forward and backward keys to increase or decrease speed. Congratulations on completing the Black Mesa Hazard course.
Slow motion code. Oh, I've got a code. Actions ignore silence.
TV Mark IV protective system.
One of the things I find interesting about this is it teaches you how to use stuff you don't get till like near the end game. Character models seem better than the original base, but the textures, eh. Play Half-Life. Let's play it on easy. Chances are I'm not going to really come back and revisit this after this stream, so it really doesn't matter how I play it, does it? Unless it's one of those where easy mode is like, for a harder experience, like it take you halfway through the game and goes, oh, for the full experience.
Good morning, and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. This automated train is provided for the security and convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility personnel.
This was the coolest introduction in 1998, isn't it? Yeah.
8:47 a.m. Current topside temperature is 93 degrees, with an estimated high of...
And also, if you think about it, Valve hadn't really been known for doing much before this point, had they? I mean, there was only really, the original Counter-Strike came after this, didn't there? There's not a great deal that I can think of that Valve were big for. Oh, there we go. Loading screen already. Yep, you are going to be seeing a lot of this. That's because of Dreamcasts running on CD-ROMs, not DVDs or anything like that.
This train is inbound.
This was what they got known for. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think I'd heard of them before this.
Labs and control facilities. If you were intending
What a game, though, to start off on. There aren't many developers that you can think of that got it right first time.
transit hall in Area 9 and board a hot security train. If you have not yet submitted your identity to the retinal clearance system, you
I was
must
like, yep, there's a rocket there. We'll just...
for processing.
I love the fact that obviously you can just wander. Like, if I wanted to be like, no, I don't want to watch what's going on. I want to see what's going on behind me. It's like, yep, that's fine. You can do that. It's just, I mean, I'm a little bit disappointed with Valve, really, that Steam got as big as it did. Because actually, could you imagine, if Steam wasn't a thing, then, they probably would have done Half-Life 3. They probably would have finished Half-Life 2. The fact that the only, other than Portal and attempting stuff like Dota, the only thing that they've done since Half-Life 2 is in terms of the Half-Life pantheon anyway, is the VR game.
Please keep your limbs inside the train at all times.
It's like Game of Thrones, Song of Ice and Fire and George R.R. Martin. There's always that promise that there'll be another one. You're not entirely sure it's going to come, though.
Passengers are to remain seated and await further instruction.
Helicopter.
If it is necessary to exit the train, disabled personnel should be evacuated first. Please stay away from electrified rails and proceed to an emergency station until assistance arrives.
Larry says that 2000s Let's Play camera setup. Yep. The only way that I can play Dreamcast games is by doing it this way. Good morning, by the way. Hope you're well. We've had a look at Dreamcast VMUs already and deduced that the oldest game save on there was it Resident Evil 3 from back in 2001? Yeah. Gordon Freeman, male, age 27. Education.
100 hours in the level 3 facility.
As well as I can be at work. Oh! He's a research associate, but he's going to end up saving the world.
Remember, more lives than your own may depend on your fitness. Do you have a friend or relative who would make a valuable addition to the Black Mesa team? Immediate openings are available in the areas of materials handling and low clearance security. Please contact Black Mesa personnel for further information. If you have associated
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. We're going to be seeing this loading screen a lot. Like I said, the joys of playing an old game. I mean, this game's got a release date of 2001, but as I say, oh dear, apologies for the yawn. I haven't done a lot of research into the circumstances of the cancellation, but I do believe it was mere weeks before it was due to come out.
Missing a scheduled urinalysis or radiation checkup is grounds for immediate termination. If you feel you have been exposed to radioactive
An old game on a CDR with on a console with low memory. Yeah.
contact your radiation safety officer immediately. Work safe.
Reminds me of the homebrew PSP port. Oh god, I forgot that someone managed to port this to the PSP. Did they use the PS2 game as a base? They must have done, right?
And control facilities.
Now we get to finally move. Oh, no we don't. There's a loading screen before we get to move. Quake as a base. Oh, okay. PSP was horrid for long load times. Yeah, it was.
Please stand back from the automated door and wait for the security officer to verify your identity. Before exiting the train,
Here comes Barney. Look, I'm
area for personal belongings. Thank you, and have a very safe and productive day.
Morning, Mr. Freeman. Looks like you're running late.
Am I running late? Oh dear. I'd be on time if it wasn't for all the load times. I don't really know what else to tell you about this. I've never played the PS2 game. Is there going to be... There's going to be a load screen in here, surely. Yes! Got to love NPCs that are slower than your base movement speed. Yep. Indeed you do. There's a couple of games actually that I own that I don't have save files for on my various memory cards because I needed them for something else. I mean, I've got Dead or Alive 2, Anomalous Materials, Code, Gordon Goes to Work. Oh, I see. The codes, they're like a level select. Hello, he says, got to go, just wanted to pop in and say hi. Okay, cool. I'll see you tomorrow then. See you tomorrow for Saturday Night Sega. Thanks for coming.
Hey, Mr. Freeman. I had a bunch of messages for you, but we had a system crash about 20 minutes ago, and I'm still trying to find my file. Just one of those days, I guess. They were having some problems down in the test chamber, too, but I think that's all straightened out. They told me to make sure you headed down there as soon as you got into your hazard suit.
Excuse me, Gordon, but I'm rather busy now. Please, leave me alone until after the experiment.
Oi! I want to see your face.
Weren't you supposed to be in the test chamber half an hour ago?
I don't know, was I?
100% sure that theory of yours is correct. You'll just have to wait until after the test.
They've all got the same voice. It's the G-Man. Can't hear what you're saying. I'm loud in this one though.
I can't be bothered right now. Excuse me, Gordon, but I'm rather busy now. I can't be bothered right now. You'll just have to wait until after the test.
You see, he's got the same voice. Can I turn the lights off? Ha! That's what you get for not talking to me. Ah.
You got the wrong airlock, Mr. Freeman. You know I can't let you through here. Sorry, I'm on duty, Mr. Freeman.
Let's go this way. Aye, there's a loading screen. Yeah, so some of the other games that I own that I don't have saves for. So obviously I've got Phantasy Star Online version 2. I do have Phantasy Star Online. I've got F355 Challenge, Passione Rosa, Walt Disney World Quest Magical Racing Tour. That's one I've not actually played yet. I don't know which way I'm meant to be going. Is my suit in here? No.
As I expected.
What? Is it in here? Yes, it will be. I didn't press duck. Or maybe I did. Who knows?
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV protective system for use in hazardous environment conditions. Reactive armor activated. Atmospheric content.
This music is absolutely not. I always turn the music off when I play this. It doesn't fit at all. It doesn't, does it? It's not very cinematic. I'm going to keep it on. Just to make things awkward. Ready for another load screen? We're bound to get another load screen here because we've walked more than 10 steps. Oh no, we're alright.
Hello, Gordon Freeman. It's good to see you. Please, aren't you supposed to be pleased? I can't be bothered right now.
Please. It's one of those, sorry I'm late, sorry I'm late, sorry. There's got to be another loading. Yeah, here it is. Right on cue. Should we, now that we've got this setup working, when we get to October and we're doing some like spooky, if we do some spooky streams, should we do an Illbleed one?
Ah, Gordon, here you are. We just sent the sample down to the test chamber. We have boosted the anti-mass spectrometer to 105%. But again, we'll put one immediate resolution. The administrators are concerned that we get a conclusive analysis of today's sample. I gather they went to some lengths to get it.
Sounds like a plan. I mean, seeing as I have it as another copied one. If people don't mind these early 2000s let's play things, I'm all up for playing some Dreamcast classics. Not that I have the ones that you'd expect, though. I don't have Sonic Adventure or Sonic Adventure 2. I've no idea what Illbleed is. Illbleed is sort of like a comedy survival horror game. It's absolutely not family friendly, but it'd be worth a laugh. It's well known in some circles because it has a knockoff Sonic the Hedgehog character called Zonic, but he's like a massive demon thing. And the whole idea is you're supposed to get out of this horror themed theme park without scaring yourself to death. I've never got that far in it because I always get a little bit confused. It came out in Japan and America, but the cancellation of the Dreamcast meant that it never came out over here. But thanks to the joys of a friend in college knowing how to copy discs and bypass region protection whilst copying them, that's how I've managed to. Well, first of all, got this. That's also how I can play Illbleed on a non-modded Dreamcast.
This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
He looks like a dog from this far away. Look, his beard makes him look like a dog.
If you follow standard insertion procedures, everything will be fine.
How you can say that, although I will admit that the possibility of a resonance cascade scenario is extremely unlikely.
Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. We've assured the administrator that nothing will go wrong.
Ah, yes, you're right. Gordon, we have complete confidence in you.
Nothing will go wrong. Achievement unlocked. Famous last words. Whee! Let's have a look.
Testing? Everything seems to be in order.
Seems it.
All right, Gordon. Your suit should keep you comfortable through all this. The specimen will be delivered to you in a few moments. If you would be so good as to climb up and start the rotors, we can bring the anti-mass spectrometer to 80% and hold it there until the carrier arrives.
I'm sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go right? Boing. Including, but not limited to, climbing up ladders.
Gordon, are you not hearing me? Climb up and start the rotors, please.
Yeah, I am. I fell off the ladder. So, don't be giving me that. You know, I'm playing a dual analog game with only one stick. So, you've kind of got to...
We'll take it from here.
Power to stage 1 emitters in 3, 2, 1. I'm seeing predictable phase arrays.
I want one predictable. You want it to be expected.
Stage 2 emitters activating now.
Gordon, we cannot predict how long the system can operate at this level, nor how long the readings will take. Please, work as quickly as you can.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Overhead capacitors to 105%.
Work as quickly as you can. You...
Probably not a problem. Probably, but I'm showing a small discrepancy in, well, no, it's well within acceptable bounds here. Sustaining sequence.
Any games you're looking forward to? Half-Life 3? Half-Life 2 Episode 3? Oh, well, not those. Definitely not those.
Look here, Gordon, get away from the
Shutting down. Attempting shutdown. It's not. It's not shutting down. It's not.
Oh, no. It's only a slight discrepancy. I'm quite looking forward to the myriad of Final Fantasy games that are coming out this year, actually. Theatre Rhythm, Final Bar Line next month, rather. Nice. Final Fantasy 16, of course. Final Fantasy 7 remake, or not called remake, is it? Final Fantasy 7 Reunion. Part 2. there's quite a few. You know, looking forward to playing a bit more Sonic Frontiers and looking at the DLC. Rebirth, that's the one. Reunion's the Crisis Core one. I need to play a bit more of that as well. Yeah, I have played. I'm starting to play a little bit of Reunion. Not played a lot of it. Unforeseen. Gordon teaches physics. Oh dear. I think what's the most unrealistic thing about this is that the whole thing is obviously blown up. Gordon's fine though. He's only lost 10 health. He's alright. Everyone else is dead though. Dawn of the Dead says hi. Hello! There we are. We'll add some health. I mean, yeah, just everybody's dead. But somehow I survive with my little hazmat suit. Right, now I believe I need to leg it a bit because obviously I don't have anything to fight these guys with. No, I've been that way. I don't want to go there.
I'm sure the rest of the science team will gladly help you.
Well, you need to follow me then if you need to. Come on. Yeah, that's it. Everyone that was around the chamber is dead. The bloke that stood next to the explosion only lost 10 health. Amazing, isn't it? Just outstanding. Like, even up here. Oops. Also, oops. I just, you know, as you do, ran into the thing. So whilst we're here then, for people that have played Dreamcast, and I imagine we have, overall majority of people have, what's your favourite niche Dreamcast game? So a game that you quite enjoy that... No! That you don't think too many others will have played. Yay! Now I've got a crowbar. Is Metropolis Street Racer niche? Ooh, I'm not so sure on that one. In case of fire, do not use elevator. Well, I'm not going to be able to anyway, because it... Oh, it went down there. There's a ladder. I don't know. Metropolis Street Race. I mean, it did spawn Project Gotham Racing, so probably not. Earthart saying most of the Dreamcast games I eventually played were on the GameCube. The GameCube was very good. In terms of getting. Yeah, for GameCube ports, for Dreamcast ports rather. Probably shouldn't have done that. I just wanted to see what would happen. Is he going to keep shooting me? He is running after me, isn't he, to shoot me? LOL! Well... When did it last save? Has it got an autosave on it? Because I haven't saved it. Oops! I probably shouldn't have hit him. Right, note to self, this game does not have autosave. We need to be saving ourselves. Anyway, good morning, Scott. Where's Stacey at? Tee-hee. Oh, that is not a thing I haven't heard before. Well, we're definitely not going to complete this today. We were never going to, in all fairness. Hang on, hang on. Hang on. Yes, just remembered that. There was a code, wasn't there? We don't need to do it all again. We can just jump back into the start of the chapter. And then we save the game. Well done, says Earthart. We're not doing 25 minutes of a game again. No, it's not that. I can't remember any of the other codes, but I do remember that one. Here we are, look. And we've got full health. So we actually survived the explosion without being hit at all. Now then. Nope, that's the wrong button. Save game. This is where we get to have fun watching the save files. Right, so we want slot 1. And now it saves. Awesome. Right, let's crack on. Scottnick is trying to eat healthy. That's not a bad thing to do. There. So now that we've
We tried to. I see a resonance cascade, let alone create one. Gordon, you're alive. Thank God for that hazard suit. I'm afraid to move him and all our phones are out.
please get to the surface as soon as you can and let someone know we're stranded down here.
Mhm.
You'll need me to activate the retinal scanners. I'm sure the rest of the science team will gladly help you. Yes, let's go.
Come on, my friend. There we are.
It appears the containment system has completely failed.
Right, that's not blowing me up again. Not having that. Awesome. So we were talking niche Dreamcast games. I mean, could we count Headhunter? I mean, Sword of the Berserk Guts Rage, which I'm very happy Skyblaze sold me a copy of because I love that game. That's one I'm very fond of. Headhunter, I know it came out on PS2 and got a sequel, but it's actually, you know, I quite enjoyed that one as well, if I'm honest. Go away with you. Whee. Don't know whether Scottnick, resident Sega fan, has got some advice on that one. Niche, we're talking niche Dreamcast games, you know. So games that you quite like. Oh dear. At least we saved it recently. LOL. We're dying more often on here than we are on Dark Souls. Yeah, sorry, Scott. We're talking niche Dreamcast games. Oh, I thought I'd saved it more recently than this. Oh, never mind. Authorized personnel. Ever heard of Shenmue? No, Scott, come on, be serious. Yes, we've heard of Shenmue. Actual niche Dreamcast game. We're thinking about. We're trying to talk about games that you might be a fan of that not many people would have played. Like, I mean, for me personally, I'm not. It's not the best RPG in the world, but Evolution, which was a Ubisoft RPG, that was quite a decent one. From an American perspective, Shenmue 2 is niche. Yes, that's true. In fact, while this is, what do I have? Oh, I'm just having a look. I've got Sega Rally 2, Le Mans 24 Hours, but like we say, that's not really all that niche. Virtua Striker. Yeah. To be honest, my experience is very limited. Well, you should change that. There's some cracking games on the Dreamcast. There's also some really, really terrible ones. Jet Set Radio. I do have a copy of, just to show you, Fancy Star Online with the Sonic Adventure 2 trial, back when that's what the logo looked like. So I don't own Sonic Adventure 2 on Dreamcast. I probably should try and pick up Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 on Dreamcast, really. But I've got them on the on the GameCube. But yeah, the trial. Has it? No. I mean, when they say it's a trial, it's basically City Escape. There's not an awful lot else to it. Right, I'm going to save that. Never actually played the trial, though. Huh. Well, I'll tell you what. Whilst we're on a Dreamcast kick, what we'll do is it any different from the final? I don't know. Let's give this another 2 hours. When we get to 3.5 hours stream, shall we? We'll quit. Well, we won't even need half an hour. We can, last 10 minutes of the stream or something. Right, I'm going to show you what happens to this save file, because I think it tells you how many blocks it's got on here. Yeah, so 27 blocks, right? That's how big the save file is. 27 blocks. We'll overwrite that. I'm not an RPG person, so I didn't buy Phantasy Star Online. I don't even think I bought Phantasy Star Online new. I think I bought it. So if we now reload that. We're up to 37 blocks now. Been playing so much PSO2. I uninstalled Phantasy Star Online 2 from my Xbox purely for the pure reason that I just needed more space on my Xbox for other games I wanted to play. I'm not a fan of being alive, apparently. I'm not a fan of New Genesis. Oh, hello. That's an interesting error. Okay, guess we're restarting this then. Hang on. Dreamcast said, play SA2 trial. I'll get the SA2 trial on at some point. Unless Scott wants to see it now before we carry on. We have a little bit of a break and we do it now. Nice tripod, isn't it? It's almost as if someone bought it for me. So who did actually make this? I don't know. It wasn't Valve. Load game. I always assumed it was Gearbox. No, I'm fairly sure. Well, it had another developer name on it. I didn't Gearbox made Blue Shift. I know they did that, but I don't know whether they actually made the Dreamcast port. You still have to let us know when you try Final Fantasy 14 so I can guide you to the right server, so I can invade your game and say hi. Although to be fair, you pretty much play the game solo now for all the free trial. Yeah, I still need to try and figure out setting up a new account for Final Fantasy 14. I'd love to do it. There we are. I'd absolutely adore to do Final Fantasy 14, but yeah. Are we in my bedroom? No, you're in my study. Actually. Here, I'll give you a tour as much as I can because my phone charges on Captivation Digital Laboratories. There you go. Right, so let's flip the thing around. So again, that's my chest. These are Mina's clothes here. That's the door, and there's a PC in the corner with some artwork for Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, the Walt Disney World land. This is my face with my extremely grey beard. Should shave it off, really. Just makes me look old. You know. Don't like it. I'm only 36. Look at that. You can actually see it. It's just purr. But yeah, no, we're not in a bedroom. It's supposed to be a bedroom, but that's not what it is. Oh man, the Eggman hoodie. That's Mina's. I had the t-shirt and I binned it because it got too short. It got too small. It shrunk in the wash. Don't look a day over 29. Lies, Scott. Morning, Viper. Let's not get hit by that laser again, because I think that laser killed me and killed the Dreamcast. So, Viper, what we're doing currently is we're dying repeatedly at Half-Life. And then the plan is we're going to... Because Resident SD has never seen the trial version of Sonic Adventure 2. The trial. So we're gonna play that in the last, like, 10 minutes of the stream. We're also not going to...
What the hell are these things?
We're also not going to shoot the security guard. Because he killed us last time. Oh, I love that version. What, the trial? Yeah, we're gonna play it. To be fair, I've also not seen the trial version. I only found out it existed in the last few minutes. SD says I have too much power. Yeah, we're playing Half-Life on the Dreamcast because of Resident SD. We're now playing the trial version of Sonic Adventure 2, which is the only version of Sonic Adventure 2 I own on the Dreamcast. We're talking about potentially doing more Dreamcast streams like this. I mean, yeah, it's off screen, but you know, this setup that I've got with the mobile, I mean, you can't really tell. I'm having a look at. I'm looking through the monitor. You should have got the guard to follow you. Yeah, I could do that, but that means I'm going to have to go through another 2 loading screens to do it. So never mind. Come on, mate. Yeah, no issues. I watched the Freedom Planet stream back, and I wasn't really happy with the camera placement for that one. Much better with this one though, because you actually, if it isn't for the fact that you can actually see my curtains and the TV frame in the background, I don't think you'd largely tell that this is a that this is off camera. It's looking pretty decent. And also, you've got to imagine it. You've got to remember that this game is what, however old. So you're not expecting, you know, amazing graphics. The video quality is pretty good. Yeah. Co-stream when I come to the UK next. Now that would be... Scott, if you were here if you come to the UK on a Friday, I would gladly do a co-stream with you. I reckon it'd be a laugh. Green Viper saying really hitting that 2006 YouTube itch. Well, look, I can't afford any capture cards for Dreamcasts and stuff like that, or the you know, associated machinery that would be required to do it justice. You know, why not? We finished Catherine Full Body this way by bypassing Atlus's copyright laws. We played the whole of Freedom Planet on the Wii U like this. We're playing a little bit of Half-Life. I'm going to do regular saves now because now I've learnt. How big's the save file going to be this time? Overwrite. I think this is what people come for. This is what people subscribe to my Twitch for. They subscribe because they want something that is a break to the norm. They don't want massively... What you're saying is when I win the lottery I should buy you a streaming PC and all the equipment to stream DC and Wii U games. DC, Wii U, can I have a PS2 and an Xbox 360 and a PS3 please? And a GameCube. That'd be delightful. Scotland says, I think I'm still only 15 minutes into Half-Life. Are the games really worth the praise? I'm going to have a look at how big our save file is now. Because like I say, the save file just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It was 27 to start. Look, we're now up to 70. It was 37 on the last one. Yes, you can have emulators for all of those. If my Alienware had a disk drive attached to it, I probably would, you know. Tell you what we'll do next week. Next week, tune in as Gavvie plays Croc on the Fun Key. They're technically great for the time, but as for actual games, they're decent but overhyped. They definitely are worth the praise in what they did to first-person shooters as a whole to make them more cinematic. I feel. Because if you think about it, before this, you only really had Doom and Quake and stuff like that. Sort of head crab zombie. Why have I come in here for? Is it just because there's a health pack? I can't remember now. Open sesame! Open sesame! First game did not age well. Well, here you go, look. Point proven here, isn't it, really? I'm stuck. Oh, hang on. No, I'm not. I know I'm going now. Whee! He died. Well, that's a shame. Nope, lights aren't working there. Okie dokie. Take your gun if you don't mind. There we go. Played Half-Life 2 a couple of years ago and still enjoyed it, says SD, but it seems I can no longer get past the prison level. Don't get old, kids. Ravenholm always was the one that I seem to struggle with. I never got past it on the PS. I never got past it on the PC version, but I did on Xbox 360. Ooh. I always used to find these a little bit cute. I don't know why, because they're they're demons, but like, oh look, it's a little alien doggy. And the noise that it made when charging up its laser attack always kind of sounded like a.
With my brains and your brawn, we'll make an excellent team.
If you say so. Yes, the game does have auto aim turned on. The game's important in gaming history. It is, and that's what I'm saying. It's done a lot for first-person shooters in terms of cinematic first-person shooters, because it was just basically play a game and shoot everything in sight. And Hmm. Huh? Where's it? Oh. What are you scared by? Nothing's... No, I don't know. It'll be that. Right, let's have a look. Right, we need this then. And then we can, when we see it, there we are, we'll come out the hole. Awesome. Yeah! Oh, well, I don't know what you guys think about doing, you know, classic retro streams on a... Oh, knocking my tripod. You know, classic retro streams on a Dreamcast or a GameCube or something like that. I don't know whether we'll do full game playthroughs in here, because it's kind of a cold room for me personally, but, you know, if you want to sort of revisit the Dreamcast, this is kind of the way that I can do it. Again, not entirely sure what games we could play that would last a 4-hour stream, unless we wanted to do, you know, something a bit silly, but... No! No, 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 no! No! Ah, you... balls. It's all right. We're good. We don't have that much progress to redo, I don't think. Oh no, we do. We've still got a fair bit. Okay. Right, we do need to be saving a bit more regularly, don't we, really? Right, can't get anything from in there. We'll kill the guy in here. I mean, does he even get up, or does he just sit there like... Ooh? I don't know. He's dead now. Well, certainly not going to get up now. No, I mean, as I say, I'm just looking at the Dreamcast games that I do own and what we could potentially do streams of. Like I say, Metropolis Street Racer could be, I don't know. Would a racing game be fun to stream? Probably not. Maybe doing some Phantasy Star Online version 2. Maybe. the way. You're following me for no real reason, actually, if I'm being honest. I don't need you to follow me. Okay, it's as far as you go. Glad we've deduced that. I landed on top of a head crab. I think what we'll do is when we get towards the end of the stream is I'll turn a light on because I've got to reduce glare onto the screen. I've got the curtains closed, and I'll have a look at what games we've got, and then we'll be like, oh, what could you potentially be interested in seeing on stream with us? But you know, at the moment, wow, we've got 6 people watching. Well, hello everybody, and there's only a couple of people chatting, but hi to everyone who's just sat watching. I hope you're having fun. We are playing Half-Life on the Dreamcast. If the Dreamcast logos and that haven't you know convinced you, here's further proof. There's a Dreamcast pad. Yeah. Gordon brings in number. Oh, and as soon as I've said that, 2 people tune out. Right, let's save the game. How many blocks is this going to take now? There you go, look. 106 blocks needed. Delete a game or cancel. See, we're now at a point where we can't over... What is this knockoff VMU? That's a Joytech 4 meg card. So it's got 4 memory cards in one. And then my actual VMU's at the back. How many blocks does a VMU have? 200, I think. There, we're on this now. We're not going to fall off. And what happens when the save file is too big? Well, this is where we were talking earlier about the glitch in the game files, because the save file shouldn't be too big. But I don't think, because the game was cancelled, I don't think the saves were optimized properly. So come on, can you stop jumping so I can shoot you? Jesus, where are they? How many? How many? The answer is a lot. Wait, this game never released. No, it didn't. this game got cancelled weeks before it was due to launch. And then all work was... Oh, crap. Why have I done that for? Is this burned onto a CD? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think all of the work for this game was then ported to the PS2 version. So this has the original Half-Life on it. It also has the Blue Shift DLC, or the expansion pack. It's not quite a DLC, is it? Yeah, I had a friend in college who knew how to burn Dreamcast discs, and he did it for me quite regularly. So I've got a copy of this, I have a copy of Illbleed, and I have a copy of Sonic Shuffle, all on CDs. Illbleed obviously never released in Europe, but by copying it in the same way that you would any other game, you can actually bypass the region protection and thereby play games that didn't come out in this country without modding or chipping the Dreamcast. Pretty clever. I've got a few CDR games. Save. Maybe not while I'm being hit by his head crabs. But yes, I will do. Let's see. Save game. The thing is with CDRs is I actually don't know how to do it. So I've never really been able to download anymore. See, look, now we need 108. Resin Ikaruga I've got on CDR. I'd love to be able to know to do it, because I reckon it wouldn't be that difficult to make them. It was something to do with, as I was told, it was something to do with you needed the Dreamcast to think that the CD is a multimedia CD. So you put like track 1 as like a music track or something like that, and track 2 is then the game image, so that when there's an enemy in there, so that when it reads the disc, it's like, oh balls. Just as well we saved it. Yeah, so that when it reads the disc, it's like, oh, track 1's a CD, track 1's a music track, right? That's fine. And then track 2 is like, oh, that's a game image. I can read that, and then it just reads it. A music interactive live CD. Yeah. It's just, I mean, it's such a funny thing, because you can't, as far as I'm aware, you can't do it on any other console. And yet, the Dreamcast just does it without even thinking about it. Oh, shit. I think you could with the CDI. I was more thinking along the lines of the it's a Sega format. What? Music Interactive Live CD is a Sega format. Oh. Okay. Maybe I should just go buy a pack of CDRs then and go wild. Rather than trying to hunt through eBay, you know, like SD's done, you know, get a copy of Res. Res I have never played on the Dreamcast because it was always too expensive. I did have it on the PS2, but I traded it in. I don't have the PS2 version anymore. But yeah, never had the never had the Dreamcast one. And Ikaruga, not actually that great at that game anyway. I have that on, again, I have it on the Xbox and on 360, and I'm not brilliant at it. But then, I'm not very good at shoot 'em ups anyway. Or not those types.
Power level is 100%.
Ikaruga is fun, but crazy hard. Yeah, ridiculously hard. That and Radiant Silvergun, also really, really hard. Oops.
Major fracture detected. Automatic medical systems engaged.
Yeah.
Administered.
Ah, yes. These delightful people. I don't know if there's any other... I don't know if there's any other Dreamcast games where I'd sit there and think, oh, do you know what? I really, 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 you know, could do with playing this. And a game that I haven't already played. Cool. Don't need that. I've already killed the acid spitting dog thing. Awesome. And yet you somehow managed to be good at the Dark Souls of Souls games. I know. You have to remember with this... Yeah. I can't explain it. There's no explanation to it, really. It's just, it is what it is. How are you finding the controls? Is that my name? On this, I'm getting used to them. As we're getting along, I'm getting used to them. Do I have to delete it again? Yeah, 109 blocks needed now. This started off on 20. That's the thing. That's the funny thing about it. This started off on 20 blocks. It's almost as if, as you're going further and further into the chapter, because obviously we are still within unforeseen circumstances, unforeseen consequences. It's like as you're getting further in, it's saving everything that you've done previous. Ooh, that was close. No, no. Oh, oh. Can I make that jump? Yep. And then we'll drop down there. Ah! Oh! What am I... Well, I'm in trouble here. Because I'm stuck. And there's no way of getting back up. Oh well. Ah. Has it recognised that I'm dead? Has now. How am I finding the controls? How are you finding this port, this almost impossible port of Half-Life? That's probably the that's a question. Let's do it without dying, without losing any health. There we go. Looks all right for the time. I mean, it's not quite Doom can play on anything state of port. Why is it not letting me through that door? Oh, okay. That's why. There's been some odd slowdown. Yeah, there was actually, wasn't there? Low quality effects when the explosion happened. Yeah. Actually, given you're saying Doom can play on anything, I'm genuinely surprised no one tried to release Doom. I mean, I'm sure there's a homebrew version of Doom on the Dreamcast, but there isn't an official version. You know, they put a version on the 32X, they put a version on the Saturn. Obviously, PlayStation got Final Doom. PS2... Well, PS2 didn't get Doom. You've got to make those concessions for a port. I wonder if there wouldn't have been so much slowdown if... Yay! If this had actually been optimised for release. I imagine the PS2 port will have some limitations too. I've never actually played it. I mean, you know, it's already going to be better than this one because it has dual analog sticks. So that will give it. Here we are, Office Complex, Files and Fear. So, what's the betting that now we save it, it's going to have less? In less space required. I think that is how it works. Yeah, there you go. Look, 88 blocks. So the file does sort of, you know, it sort of flips around based on what it's doing at the time. I think it tends to be the other way around. More people are struggling porting to PC. PC gaming's become a bit of an odd beast, if you ask me, in the sense of... I don't... I know there's, you don't really sort of hear an awful lot of people saying about the whole PC Master Race malarkey and everything to do with that nowadays. But that you don't. You certainly. Well, I mean, I maybe I'm just not part of that circle. I'm not going to be able to get in there without turning that off, am I? So I'm not going in there right now. I just think there are certain things that PCs are better for, but for convenience of game playing, and affordability, if you want a decent gaming PC, you're paying thousands. Let's come this way. There we go. That's gonna. That turns that off. Right, now can I go back? As it turns the fan off, so can I? Yes. Go in and get the ammo. Thank you kindly. Don't think there's anywhere else I can go in here. No. The Xbox Series S is cheaper than a graphics card. Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's all, for me, it's all to do with convenience. Like, I want to play games, and yes, I'd quite enjoy playing them on a do I need Matey to come and let me in, don't I? Come here, you. Follow me.
I certainly hope you know what you're doing.
Well, I don't, but you're going to open this door for me. Huh? Come on. Don't be scared.
Stay here and wait for my colleagues.
I think there's a passage behind the fan. Is there? Oh. You'd think I'd know this because I say you think I'd know this. It's been a considerable amount of years. And that's the passage I've done. I'm not seeing one here. How else am I going to play games that are highly modified to make them randomizers? I mean, yeah, there is this. Yeah. Have you finished regular Half-Life? What, the PC version? No. I do remember getting further than this, though. I vaguely recall getting to the that's what we need to do. We need to shoot the window out. Why not? That makes sense, doesn't it? It looked like it was the sort of window that I wouldn't be able to... I'm not going in there. Dr. Newell, scheduled chaos theory. Yeet. Yeah, that sounded like a window smashing, but I didn't see a window. And I don't think I'm allowed in there. Certainly wasn't going to be going into a room with electricity arcing around. Cacophonian says hello there. Hi. Rude. Rude head crab like, ah, boo. You've got to go in the electricity room at some point. Yeah. I don't know. Will it electrocute me if I go in there now? Let's have a look. Also, what weird version of Half-Life is this? Definitely not the original. This is kind of the original. This is the unreleased Dreamcast port. As proven by that I'm playing it with a Dreamcast pad. A very yellowed. Oh, I said at some point. Ah. Oh. Let's get in the shotgun. Ugh. Right, another loading screen then. It has been years since I've played this. So we had a look at the Dreamcast VMUs. So either way, the Dreamcast port has the ugly HD models. I think this is the port that the PS2 version is based on. Oh, I see. Yep, shotgun. Hi, friend. Friend! Well. HD models were made in 2001 by Gearbox, who made the... Well, there we go. Now we know. HD models were made in 2001 by Gearbox. This does have a copyright. Like, I don't know if you'll be able to see it on the menu. No. For 2000, 2001. So yeah, Gearbox would have made them for this version, and then obviously ported them into the PS2 one when this one got cancelled. Hey-o. Lol. So do I literally just come this way to get the shotgun and then I've got to go back again? Surely there's not much else to do. mean, something died down here. Something was about to eat you. Whatever. I'm just going to check that I am definitely not leaving something behind, because these load times are really bad. Ah. Can I get up there? No. Whee! Nope. Okay, right. Let's head back then. I mean, as much as we're saying it's a terrible version of Half-Life, and let's be fair, I do kind of agree. I mean, I love the fact that it exists, but it's not by any stretch the best way to play this game. But I appreciate that it exists. You know, that it was almost. Be right back. Cool. Right, I'm going to do a save. It's been a while. Let's see how big the save file is going to be now. Ah, 32 blocks. That's nice and short. See what I mean? The save file just keeps just changing size based on random factors that aren't based on anything. Oh, I don't automatically die. Oh, okay. I just assumed I would get electrocuted and die that way. Cool. No. Supposed to make a work meeting fun. Make it fun by making everybody watch this. It's like we could do a meeting, or we could watch Dreamcast on the GameCube, on the Dreamcast. Sorry, Half-Life on the Dreamcast. I'll get my words out eventually. I know what I mean. Enough of that noise. Right, let's see. Sorry. Looks like the controls are that I'm not controlling it very well, because I'm probably not. The key thing to remember here is this game, we're playing it on a single analog controller. And this isn't even the only game it's not the only game that the first person shooter game that came out. on the Dreamcast. There was a fair few, and well, they're all pretty bad. In the sense of why can't I get up there? I want to run away. Hey, you've opened that door. Don't know why we've opened that door. There's no real need for it. Well, I mean, I was going to try and get to the health box, but now I actually think about it, I don't need it, do I? So let's just mosey. Where are we? 2 hours. So the time is 12:30. Okay. Give it another half hour or so. I'm going to take a quick little food break.
That's one less follower in the world. Okay, I'll cover you.
Yeah, cover me.
Got one.
No, you didn't.
Power 80%.
I got one, he says, and proceeds to only shoot it after I'd killed it.
Get another one.
Ah! A trophy room? Yeah? Really?
I see you are in this mess too. I wasn't sure I want to go to the surface. Let the world find out what we're doing down here. I predicted all of this, you know. All of it.
The one thing this game does need, and maybe it's just the accessibility options at the time, they weren't feasible or whatever else, but it needs subtitles. Oh no, a lamp fell on him and he died. That's unfortunate. Ooh, we've got a year on this. Just December. No days of the week though, so you can't sort of figure out which December. It's just a random December. We.
Bring it on.
Fellow scientist brandishing a shotgun. This is the way I came in, isn't it? Yeah.
I like acid change sooner or later.
Very maze-like, this, isn't it, for a medical facility? K-Dog. Hello, K-Dog. That took a few too many bullets. I'm wondering whether it might have just been worthwhile. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I had a split second there. It needed to wait. Definite pause there between hitting the hitting the trigger to shoot and actually shooting. Whew. Is this the game that guy you said was going to be on the Dreamcast? This is Half-Life. Everybody should know Half-Life. But yeah, Half-Life on the Dreamcast. It's the first time in 3.5 years that I've played Dreamcast. And I've had my Dreamcast since Christmas 1999, I think. So it's one of the oldest consoles I own. What's down here? Some shotgun shells. That's what's down here. It still works. Yeah, I look after my stuff. Now I've got a grenade. Got 10 grenades. Oof. That pause between actually shooting and
Down here. Hey, what the hell are you doing down here? Get topside. I hear troops are coming in to save us. We might stand a better chance if we keep up.
what are you doing down here? Go topside. Yeah, I'll come with you. Good lad. You know.
Man, see that shot? I wonder if those boys could have made a bigger mess.
My cousin just had his day one PS1 die after almost 25 or so years. But the PlayStation 1 is easily over 25 years old. That came out in 1994. That's going to be like 28 years. Although I'm gonna be quite sad the day my Dreamcast dies. I'll need to probably send it to a friend or someone who knows how to either replace the laser, or is there something pretty similar to the Fenrirs on the Saturns where you can stick something in it? I don't want to let go of my Dreamcast. I've got such a good quality, good library of games on it. I think I would actually send it to somebody to get replacements done. Because there's no chance that I'd be able to do it. Into the freezer, into the freezer. You know, actually at this point I'm just gonna... Doesn't take as long to reload. And... obviously we're playing on easy, so things die a lot simpler. Is it even possible to get replacement parts, says K-Dog. Not original ones, I don't think, no. But yeah, I'm sure someone will do like replacement lasers and that, if that would be part to go. Other than the case going a bit yellowed, my Dreamcast is actually in pretty decent condition. Well, I say the case. The case and the controllers and the VMUs are all starting to look a little bit worse for wear. That nice little rib cage in there. So, just in case you're wondering, we're not doing a full game playthrough of this. The only reason we're playing this is because today is Friday the 13th. Oh, I killed that. So we thought we'd play something a little bit more, not our usual light-hearted fare. We thought we'd play something a bit more befitting the date. Next week on Tuesday, on Friday, we'll be back to our regularly scheduled Klonoa, and then after that, I don't know what we'll do after that. We'll find something. Oh wait, is it? Says K-Dog. It is indeed. It's Friday the 13th. We couldn't quite play a horror game because, you know, we do try and stay relatively family friendly on these. I mean, Half-Life is not. You know, it's dealing with alien invasions and shooting and stuff, but, you know. So we're doing a one-off stream of Half-Life on the Dreamcast. We're going to be doing, and then, yeah, back to Klonoa. On next Friday, and I don't know what we're going to do after that. I'm not really sure. We'll figure something out. I'm sure. Have a look on the Dreamcast, I guess. Not Dreamcast, sorry. I mean, if you guys want another Dreamcast stream, I'll do another one. You know, it doesn't take too much effort to get the Sonic Frontiers. No. I don't know if I could play that. Oh, I've been around here. I don't know if I could play that on stream because I quite like experiencing it all myself. It's G-Man. He seems pretty calm about everything. Do you have Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 on the Dreamcast? No. I've got them on GameCube. But I also... That's a good forward roll there by Scientist Fellow. But I've also got them... I've got the HD versions on the Xbox. But I kind of, you know... want to stick with games I haven't played before. I don't know. We'll sort something out. Let's burn that bridge when we get to it, shall we? Ooh. We're going to... sorry, I had an itch there. We're going to sort the... save the game before we go careening straight off of an elevator shaft. And now we need to start deleting save files again. I'll tell you what I've been playing on the PlayStation recently, because it's got added on PlayStation Plus, is Ridge Racer 2, the PSP version. They've added it onto the PS5's PlayStation Plus Classics range, and oh, what a game. Ridge Racer is one of my favourite PSP games. And Ridge Racer, well, yeah, the original Ridge Racer is one of my favourite. Right, let's get lined up on this. Fantastic. That's why we saved it. I know an awesomely amazing Sega track on the GameCube. I've got some pretty good GameCube games. I've got Skies of Arcadia Legends, Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, which is a game I've never actually got into it. I've only played it once. I am doing the right thing, aren't I? I am supposed to make that jump. Live and learn. Well... I'll tell you what game we could play. It's absolutely terrible. How about this? It's not very good. But at least it's better than this. Is this Twitch Sings? No, this is Gavvie. Star Wars Masters of Terrace Kazi. It's terrible. But hey, I've done it. Oh, diddums. Do it. What? Stream Masters of Terrace Kazi? You wouldn't. Actually, when is May the 4th? Should we ask Google? Okay, actually, no, Google's turned off at the minute. Although, I was close to saving him. Is May the 4th a Friday? Because I don't know. I have a feeling it's going to be like a Thursday or something daft. But if it's a Friday, we could do a Star Wars game stream. You know, not one game in particular, but we could do multiple. Right, now I'm up here. I wonder if my watch will tell me. I should have a calendar on that. Yeah, I do. May the 4th's a Thursday. I mean, we could do it if you want. We could do the day after, May the 5th. Play some PlayStation Star Wars games, because I don't think I own any on the Dreamcast. We've got Hostiles. Soldiers visit Black Mesa. Hang on. Just going to pause a sec, because I thought I just heard somebody at the door. In fact, I did say I was going to give it about half an hour and then have a bit of a food break. Give me a moment, and I'll be back. Discuss amongst yourselves in the chat as to whether we should do a Star Wars stream for May the 5th, and I'll let you know what games would be on hand if we do it. Right, I'm back. So, if we were to do a Star Wars stream on the 5th of May, we've got a couple of options here. So if we were to go with the PlayStation, we've got a choice of, and we do games over, we'd switch games like every hour or something and just do a selection of Star Wars games. We've got Star Wars Rebel Assault 2, Star Wars, you'd have to make it a Sith-based game if it's the 5th. I don't really have that many. But yeah, we've got Star Wars Rebel Assault 2. We've got Star Wars Masters of Teräs Käsi. Oh, that's a terrible game. Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. The Adventure Begins. Also a terrible game, but it does include the music video for Duel of the Fates. We've got Star Wars Episode 1, Jedi Power Battles. And, I mean, this game, bizarrely, is also getting added into PlayStation Plus next week. Star Wars Demolition. I don't know why. Why is that game being added in? Because it's not very good. It's basically, if you remember Twisted Metal and Pod Racing. I don't actually own Star Wars Pod Racer. Oh, I do have it on PS4. So but that would be an awkward thing to try and stream, because I'd have to keep stopping and starting the stream. What I'll do for you guys, if you'd like, is I can try and hunt down a copy of Star Wars Super Bombad Racing on the PS2. It's not very good, but we could do that. The only other console that I've got multiple Star Wars games on that we could also do a stream is the GameCube, and I'm thinking one continuous stream. And the games that we've got there for the options on those, we've got Star Wars Jedi Outcast, and then Rogue Squadrons 2 and 3. So Rogue Leader and Rebel Strike. I think we should keep it super duper retro and stick with PlayStation games, because, as I say, I can then go on the hunt for... I can try and find like a cheap copy of Super Bombad Racing. Rogue Squadron 2 was really good. Yeah, Rogue Squadron 2 is good. 3 not so much, but Rogue Squadron 2 is a good game. I don't actually own any Star Wars games on PS2, I don't think. Let me have a quick look. I don't seem to recall having any. I just stack games in front of games, and there's just a lot everywhere. But yeah, as far as PS2 and 3 go, I don't think I've got any. Let's have a look. Sonic Rivals, Silent Hill Collection, which is super duper expensive if you want to buy that nowadays. I panicked the other week because I thought I'd traded it in and sold it, and then I saw that copies go for upwards of 200 quid, and I only paid 40 for it, and then just realised I'd hidden it, so it was behind something else. Shinobi, Nightshade, Yakuza 1 and 2, Soul Reaver 2, Second, Shadow Man 2, Onimusha. Yeah, no, I don't have any. I do have Dirge of Cerberus, though, which, if Square Enix don't go and make a HD version of that to tide us over between Final Fantasy VII Remakes Parts 2 and 3, I'll probably have to play that at some point on the PS2 and actually finish it. I seem to recall actually liking that game. Obviously it's personal preference, but I just thought, a third-person shooter RPG type game in the Final Fantasy universe, it's decent effort, actually. 200 quid. Yeah, so while we're taking a brief pause, and I'm within hand of my retro games, which I'm not usually when we do these streams, so I can I'll show it off for you. Let me just. Oh, as I say, there's just Disney collectible keys and stuff everywhere. I need to find a better place for them. In all fairness. Oh, there's just crap falling on the floor. Auto Modelista, what a game! Woohoo! So, oof. This is the Silent Hill collection. It includes, well, I thought it'd probably say it somewhere. It includes Silent Hills 2, 3 and 4. Konami put it out alongside. They called it a limited edition collection. They released it alongside the first Silent Hill movie. It's not the best way of playing some of the games on the collection because it the version of Silent Hill 2 on there is just the standard edition. It's not the director's cut or anything like that. But it still was a very good way of collecting together some of the there we go, Silent Hill games that were released at the time. But because it's limited edition, obviously when it went out of print, because like I say, it was released around about the time of the Silent Hill movie, when it went out of print, it then skyrocketed in value. In fact, the only thing that's actually... Oh, I've just dropped loads of pins everywhere. The only thing that's actually worth more, Silent Hill-wise, is that. Shattered Memories. R.I.P. Konami. Konami is still a thing. Yeah, Silent Hill Shattered Memories is a also a really, really expensive game to get a hold of. I mean, equally expensive to get hold of were these. Black Panther and Black Panther 2, the PSP Yakuza spin-offs. They dug their own grave. Konami is still a video game developer. It's just their issue now is they sort of make more money from their pachinko businesses. So they're getting back into video game development recently. They've sort of gone back into it. But they don't need to do it to make money. So they don't. they sort of just stick to tried and tested franchises, and then go from there, really. But yeah, no, they don't necessarily make as many games as they used to, because they don't need to make as many games as they used to, because of the money that they do make through their other various businesses. Anyway, now we've had that little side chat. No, I mean, people will still refuse to support them with Kojima. Yeah, but I mean, I need to play Death Stranding at some point, but I don't know. Should we actually save the game? That might be an idea, seeing as we opened a new, we started a new chapter, didn't we? The thing with Kojima and Konami was a bit unfortunate, because Konami didn't want developers to credit themselves as being one of their games, which nice. It didn't make sense, but you can kind of see why Konami wanted to do it. But as I say, it didn't seem to make much sense, because when you really sort of think about it, they'd already done it with like Metal Gear Solid, and I think there was a lot of various issues. Yeah. End of the day, you know, it is what it is. He got to make the game that he claims he always wanted to make in Death Stranding. I don't know how much truth there is in that. But I've still not played that game. This is going to be difficult because I'm fairly sure this is a bomb. Red ones don't blow up, but don't hurt you. Ah. Oh, I see it. Is it just like sensors then? So they're like tripwires sort of thing. I got it for free at Christmas. Yeah, I've got the PS5 versions on PlayStation Plus, so it's on my to-do list. I keep looking at it every now and then and thinking I should give it a go. I'm just not quite there yet. Same with stuff like Ghost of Tsushima. Blue ones, trip mines. I know blue ones are trip mines. Oops. Was a bit too close for that. So what we'll do is, as I say, we'll probably be playing Half-Life for... Well, we're 10 past 1. Let's give it about another half an hour or so. And then we'll, if people are still around and still want it, we'll load up Sonic Adventure 2: The Trial, and you can get to you'll get to see what Sonic looked like as a demo. A little bit of a bonus bit on the stream. Especially if you've never seen the Trial before. Would be great to finally see it. Yeah, I don't mind. I've got it. Get out. Last time I played a Sonic demo was Sonic 06. Oh, yeah. Never before has a game promised so much and delivered. Oh, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Because the Sonic 06 demo was just like, well, yeah. Oh, hello. Little did we know what was to come. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, boy. First clue should have been that the demo wasn't the first level. What was the demo? Was it Kingdom Valley? I honestly can't remember the demo for Sonic 06. I don't even know if I played it. Why am I so floaty? Look, why is he just... Is that meant to be... Oh, I see. Yeah, wet floor. I'm sliding. It was Kingdom Valley. Woohoo! I'm sliding around everywhere because it's wet. There's G-Man. Shoot him. Ah. Just the first part of Freedom Valley. Yeah. If only. If only the demo had been Wave Ocean, and we knew what was to come. Music's still good though. I maintain that for the most part, the music of Sonic 06 is good.
Thank God you're here.
Who's? When did I get an assault rifle? I have no recollection of picking an assault rifle up. I must have picked it up from over here, shouldn't I? I must have done. Is he not getting him? Okay. One of the best Sonic soundtracks. I wouldn't actually go that far, personally. Here we go again with inappropriate music for Half-Life. So 90s. Oops. It's amazing just how quickly the military get here and go, nope, they've done goofed, kill them all. I mean, it's close, but what about Sonic Labyrinth? Absolutely not. Not for best Sonic soundtrack. Not by a long shot. No. I like the Sonic 06 soundtrack, I do, but... yeah. I'm not going to waste bullets on those. I'm just going to go whee like that. Ba, 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 ba.
Hit me with
Oh, he blew up. Take me with you, says the scientist, and then run straight into military people. Because, you know, why not? Yeah, K-Dog's asking in the chat about what happened on the Radio Sega 24/7. No one really knows. It just didn't seem to prevent the show from being live. But the media, Radio Sega's media team, work more with getting podcasts up and available for download, and occasionally getting new soundtracks onto the 24/7 stream. It's actually more a member of the web team that would be working on the rest of it. But I know there were chats going on in staff chat about it. We just don't have an answer as to what happened. Is that it? No one else? No one else trying to shoot at me? I think it's amazing that a scientist is just that good with guns that he can take down an entire, you know, military platoon or whatever. Just out of nowhere, he's like, "Yep, I picked up an assault rifle. That's all I need. I'll be all right." He's from Texas. Yeah, that would probably explain it, wouldn't it? You see him back around here again. Can I open that? Surface access. Yep. And another. Oh. Another bit. Yay, more inappropriate music. Gotta love it. British people know about Texan gun laws. Not necessarily about Texan gun laws, we just know that the Americans are absolutely idiotic when it comes to guns. Oh, massive slowdown with this helicopter. I don't think I've, on the on this Dreamcast version of Half-Life, I don't think I've ever got this far. Whoops. When's the last time I saved again? I mean, I probably should have assumed that the wires were electrified, but I don't think they just kill you straight off. You know, if electrified water doesn't kill you, how does an electric fence do it? Oh, yes, we saved it here. Ooh. It hasn't triggered him walking. Die! No. Okay. Worth a go. Well, we weren't that far away from the progress we'd been making, so we'll be all right. We'll be fine.
Rescued at last. Thank God you're here.
Ah, the gun was there. That's where I got it from. I did say I wondered. Silly me running into stuff. I can see the sky a little bit. It's very grey. It's been super grey and cold and windy and just generally not nice weather here. Whoops, I think I accidentally killed the scientist. Oops. Rushing. That's what we did there. We did a bit of rushing, which we shouldn't have done. Not even particularly sure why we're reloading this, because we could just stop. We'll go to the next death. How about that? Russia difficulty. Yeah. 20% power, also known as armor. Come here, G-Man. Where have you gone? Because there's not actually that many places for you to go. Bye, scientist. I mean, you could have gotten here with me, but you'd have died, so... Tune, isn't it? It's not bad, actually. It's a good tune. It just, it absolutely does not suit Half-Life. (6°C). Well, I think that's about what it is here, if I'm honest. Oh no, we've been caught. Fixes that. Can't go anywhere down there. Ooh. Almost went running into a trip mine. I still like a little bit about how the game doesn't actually explain why the military have decided to come and kill everyone. It's just assumed that, oh, you know, you've unleashed an alien invasion. We won't ask you if you know how to fix it. We'll just kill everyone. That seems reasonable enough. You know, response. Sorry, I was just reading the chat. That's why my fingers ended up on the screen there. There he is, running away, look. Scared. Scared of a scientist with a gun. Right, we're going to get to the top. We're going to save it. Because you never know, maybe I will come back and finish this. Maybe I will finish this game off stream, unlike the Persistence, which when I finished playing it last Tuesday, I uninstalled it because I was just like, nope, not feeling that one. Glad I played it on stream, but nah, wasn't feeling it. to sort of go back to it at any point. Finish Half-Life, says Earthheart. What? What's so funny about finishing Half-Life? Or is it just that, you know... Oh, you've never got enough fun to find the... No, not on this one, I haven't. I'm I'm fairly sure at some point on the PC one I did actually get that far. But I might have cheated to get there. Right, what do we want to do, chat? Do you want to see what's past the do we want to see what's past the helicopter here, or shall we leave Half-Life alone and well, I mean, say have 25 minutes on the Sonic Adventure trial. It is literally only one level. It won't take that long to play it. But I suppose we could take our time and explore and try and see what is different between the Dreamcast version and then obviously the GameCube and the HD one and everything. One of the few games I have completed, and Half-Life 2 and Episode 1. But you know, what's really funny is actually I've oh. I got sniped. Yeah, do you know what? We're done. I'm not going to reload this. I have saved it, so I can come back here if I ever want to play it. But we're done. Let's do Half-Life the Trial. Sonic Adventure 2 the Trial. A little bonus mini thing, because what's the matter with having bonus mini things? There's no issues with that. So we'll put Sega GT back in its broken case. I love Dreamcast cases, but they're an absolute pain. Isn't there someone who's actually selling replacement cases now? Have they not tried to... They found a way to make them? Oh. But yes, with Half-Life, I have never finished Half-Life 1. Was it on the same disc or a different one? What, Sonic Adventure Trial? It's on its own disc. So if we show you here, so this is obviously, as I say, Phantasy Star Online, which came with Sonic Adventure the Trial, and oh god, this will be dated if you're English. I bought this. It was a property of Choices Video. This is X Rental. I bought that nice and cheap. So yeah, I didn't buy this brand new, but I bought it as X Rental, and it does have the Sonic Adventure 2 Trial on its own disc. And as I say, you'll see when we put it in here, this is obviously before they'd finalised the actual logo for the game. That is a name from the past, isn't it? Choices Video. So, we've got nice little bonus for you at the end of this stream. We're not playing Half-Life anymore. We're going to have a quick look at the trial version of Sonic Adventure 2. When the disc loads. Video stores near to me were local brands rather than chains, which was good. Rented many a game from Crestwood Video in the early 90s. Oh, right, hang on. Let's reboot this. Maybe this is a bit of a dodgy disc. It is. I did this. That's what we wanted to see. We want to see the Dreamcast swell. Oh. Come on, load the disc.
Warning, this disc is for use only on Sega Dreamcast.
Well, that's what I'm trying to use it on. Let's have a look at the disc. Oh, hang on. Is it... Let me have a look at the disc. The disc might just need a little bit of a clean, so we'll do that. Is it reading the disc, the game as a music CD? I don't know. This disc has worked before because I have used it before. There were just a couple of little scuffs on it, so... Right. Read the disc. Play the trial. As I say, this Dreamcast has definitely played the trial before because I have played it. I know it works. I know it works. Well, that's interesting. Give me a second. I'm going to give the disc an actual proper clean with some spectacle lens cleaner. You'll be amazed what that does with lenses, with discs. I will be back shortly, and we should hopefully be able to get this working after that. Right then. Is that going to get it? GD stands for gigabyte disc. I always assumed it meant game disc. Well, I don't really know what else to do with this. It does sound like it's struggling to read the disc. It does, doesn't it? Is it scratched? I don't think so. I don't know whether you'll be able to tell, but there certainly doesn't seem to be any scratches. or marks on it. Is it worth trying the PSO disc just to check it can still read GD-ROMs okay? That's not a bad shout, that. And so we never found out what Sonic Adventure 2's demo looked like. I do want to still do that. Yeah, no, we're good. It's very funny about the trial disc though, because I have played it. The UK only gets 50 hertz. No, I'm using... Although I forgot actually, you can't... Right, okay. Definitely capable of reading GD-ROMs. Definitely capable. So, let's have ourselves another go. Is there? No. I'm just having a look. Definitely no scratches on this Sonic disc. Play the disc. You... Why is there a website option in the game? Fancy Star Online was an online game. Yeah, it definitely does not want to play that game. This disc, does it? That's a real shame. That is a real shame, because I did want to explore that demo with you, and it's been a long time since I've played it as well, to be fair. But it sounds like it's just a disc now. It's just a disc I own that doesn't work. I wonder. Hang on. If I press that, it's going to go, yeah, please insert game disc. It's definitely recognising it as a game disc, because as SD said earlier, it won't let you play it if it doesn't. I'm sure there's an ISO online. Yeah, maybe. I'm just a bit disappointed. I'm going to... Yeah, that feels all right. Spin, spin. Check the disc. Seems the disc is balked. I mean, possibly. Yeah, or my Dreamcast is that old, it just doesn't want to play it. You know what, I appreciate trying. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing for me personally, because it's just like, well, I just yeah. I'm dropping all of Alexis's old toys everywhere now, trying to reach around stuff. Definitely does sound like it's not having fun with that disc, doesn't it? Could Sega be blocking it? God, no. Then no. The Dreamcast isn't even connected to the internet because it needs a modem. It needs a wired connection. It looks like there's the tiniest of scuff marks on this disc, but I can't feel it as a scratch. Guess all you can do is try an optical disc cleaner. I don't actually have an optical disc cleaner. Last time I tried cleaning some discs, I used a wiki hack, which was to use some toothpaste. And I did that on one of my Star Wars discs, and that actually worked a little bit. But, yeah. Was it ever connected to the internet? Could be at one point Sega released a patch that blocked playing the disc. No. They wouldn't have done that. It's this you didn't tend to get patches for games back in these days. Yeah, it's not a thing. I'm gonna stick it in one more time. See if holding the case down gives it some welly. Come on, Dreamcast. Come on. Recognise that you've got a game in there. No. I will examine that another time. Yeah, it's having a nice little struggle, isn't it? That's a real shame. But yeah, I'll see if I can. Well, see if I can clean the disc up. But oh well, yeah. Well, I mean, we've got 10 minutes. What do we do? Should we stick another? Oh, what shall we do? Thanks for giving it a go. Yeah, I mean, it is a shame. It's a shame it doesn't want to play. It doesn't want to play ball. But them's the breaks, unfortunately. I'm just having a look to see, is there anything that we could mess about with for 10 minutes or so? Sonic Shuffle time. Sonic Shuffle is a ridiculously hard game to play single player, and is just the load times themselves. the load times themselves are astronomical. But, yeah, go on then, why not? Could have a quick game of Choo Choo Rocket. Choo Choo Rocket? Choo Choo Rocket or Sonic Shuffle? Ooh, what do we do? That's a question, isn't it? I mean, Sonic Shuffle's a game I've not played in a while. Choo Choo Shuffle. That doesn't help. I'd have thought Choo Choo is better for a quick play. It is. Sonic Shuffle's not going to be done in 10 minutes. Yeah, alright, we'll do Sonic Shuffle, I don't know, at some point between now and never. Choo Choo Rocket! Ah! So, Choo Choo Rocket. Also, when this... Come on. It's too dark. There we go. When the screen goes dark, includes a dream key. Oh, do you know what? I'd be better off just showing you it. Comes with a dream key. Ooh, shall we play it? Let's play it in 60 hertz. Dream Key was an internet browser. Now then, one of these has got a save on it. I can't remember which one we said. Let's stick it in that one. Do you have the later Dream Key that allows you to use any ISP? I honestly don't know. I have forgotten what the buttons are. I recognise this music, says Resident SD. Yeah, I know. No, that's not sent in the right way. The 4 face buttons do up, down, left. Ah, right, okay. Yeah. Well, I forgot that. Right, so I'm only allowed 3 at a time. Yeah. There we go. We finished the level. Hooray! That's why I still prefer this version to the GBA version, despite everyone saying the GBA version's better. I put the... There we go. 1999. That's what that says. Feed the cat. They're not making any noise when he eats them. I thought they did. I thought they made a meow noise, but apparently not. Now, why have I done that? What difference has this made? Well, yeah. Apparently I've done all of these. Yeah, so I don't really understand this a lot. Oh well, there we go. Look, we played a little bit of Choo Choo Rocket. It's Battle Online, we can't do that. Internet, we can't do that. Records. TV setting. Do you want to see what 50 Hertz looks like? Doesn't look overly different, to be fair. But, yeah. And then this is it. So the whole point of this game, sorry, I'm just kind of keeping up with the chat as well. So the whole point of this game is obviously you're leading the mice to the rockets so that they can fly away, and you need to avoid the cats. Nice and simple. The Dream Key 3, the one that allows you to use any ISP, goes for 20 quid on eBay. I don't know if I have got a Dream Key 3, you know. If I do, I wouldn't know what game I've got it on. That's what I wanted to do. Just went the wrong way. I think you had to get that separately. Yeah, maybe. Well, there we go. That's Choo Choo Rocket anyway. Sorry, I wasn't being very chatty there. I was trying to figure it out. I completely lost my head. Help! Nothing more basic than that. Get a lot to win. PS2's a little bit dusty. Sorry about that. So, yeah, there we go. That was Half-Life on the Dreamcast with a little bit of a bonus Choo Choo Rocket. It was going to be Sonic Adventure 2 Trial. Unfortunately, it looks like the disc is balked. Looks like that's not going to happen anymore. What's on tap for Saturday Night Sega this week? Well, this week we are going... It's just a normal show. I'll see you in Lordran on Tuesday. Yes, you will. We're normal Saturday Night Sega show. So any requests or anything that you'd want to hear, then do send them my way, and I will play those for you. As far as Twitch goes, on Tuesday, a normal Saturday. Yeah, you know, whatever counts as normal, isn't it? Is this, for people that actually normally listen to me on the radio, is this the longest you've actually seen my face? Normal. Well, I've seen my face outside of photos anyway. I don't tend to speak an awful lot on videos or anything like that. This is how I would have looked if I was on the MagFest panel. I'd have been like, hey, yes, look at me. So yeah, so Saturday Night Sega is going to be a normal one. So you get your requests in. You can request away, and I will play them for you. We'll talk a little bit about the Fan Choice Awards. I'll probably play you my picks, just to try and, you know, force them. I hoped you would also have had Mina's close behind you on the MagFest panel. Well, maybe. Never mind. I still not watched that, by the way. But yeah, so Tuesday we're going to be back on Dark Souls Remastered. It's definitely a look. Why, thank you. I just think it's just really. I mean, I could have, seeing as we're not streaming on the Dreamcast anymore. I suppose I could have been a bit more with the geek. Well, I could have been like, hi. But yeah, so we're going to be on Tuesday. We'll be on Dark Souls Remastered. Earthheart May, or that view is a bit more on brand. This is a little bit more on brand, isn't it? You know, with the signed Sonic Adventure 2 up here. Johnny Gioeli there, ruining the outer box, but on the inner. See, I mean, I suppose I did say I don't own Sonic Adventure 2, but I do. I've just never opened it. It's sealed. I've got a can. Is there a can up there? Who signed that? That's Johnny Gioeli of Crush 40. I've got a fan. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's my fan. Blows me every so often. This is signed by... That's Takashi Iizuka. That is Johnny Gioeli again. This is Jun Sonoi. And this is everyone's favourite criminal, Yuji Naka. Signed well, do you know, I can't even read the numbers on that now. 2011, Yuji Naka signed it, as did Takashi Iizuka. Yeah. And then Jun Sonoy and Johnny Giorelli signed it in 2010. Crime, you say? What, for Yuji Naka? Oh, absolutely, yes. It's so cool. I mean, the interior is also cool. There's a booklet that's meant to go there, but it fell out. This came out. So this was it's surprisingly not rare for something that was only available for 2 days. Yes, I was joking. A lot of our LMC streams have been Payday 2, also known as Crime. Yep. So that's that. I have... What other bits do I have here? I've got... Yep. Get out of the way, cushion. I've got a... Well, I've got 2 of these, but one's to hand. I have a 25th anniversary coin. Earthheart will have seen these, I'm sure. I'm fairly sure he should also have them. And yes, I also have one. Yeah. And how about this for cool? Me too. Resident SD's got one as well. A belt buckle. No, it's not a belt buckle. It's a collectible coin. I also have one of these. When it does the camera want to focus on that? Come on. Anyway, it's maybe it will make a bit more. This, if I don't snap it trying to sort it. What is it? Says SD. Well, there we are. It's a USB stick. And on this is a I see Final Fantasy. Well, up there, yes, Final Fantasy Explorers. So on this is a bunch of artwork for Sonic's 25th anniversary, but more importantly, it's got the FFX fan in the house. Yup. It's got music from Sonic Mania on it before Sonic Mania was even really a thing. So they gave those away, like super duper rare things. I think it was Sonic Boom they gave them away, and then also the staff at Summer of Sonic got them in the last one we ever did. I want to do another one, but yeah, anyway, I mean, I don't know. Shall we try and finish this stream, or shall we just get distracted with some other cool stuff that I've got? DJ Hero, yeah, DJ Hero is up there. Look, there's a Wii U box. There's my Jurassic Park Transformers that are up there. I've got the Aliens vs Predator Collector's Edition, which I don't know if you can quite see it, but it's there. That's a Wii U box. I'm trying to point because I'm backwards. There's over there's a Band Hero box. Yeah. There's a Wii U and Jurassic Park, although it's slightly obscured by a balance board. Oh look, a game I am technically now associated with, Aliens vs Predator. Yeah, Rebellion developed that. Maybe we should stream it. It's just Gav's collection is better organised than mine. Well, yeah, kind of. I've got tons of Power Rangers comics just here, like lots. Basically, from here where it starts to about there, it's just all Power Rangers. And then I've got like other, you know, Injustice collections, and yeah, there's just stuff everywhere. There's stuff everywhere. I don't know. I mean, afraid more meetings. Take care. Thanks for the Half-Life stream. The UK had Power Rangers. Of course we had Power Rangers. Anyway, Earthheart, don't worry. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you on Tuesday for some more Dark Souls. I mean, you know, look, I normally do a 4-hour stream. I'm up for having a natter for 10 minutes and showing you stuff if people want to see stuff. But yeah, no, we had Power Rangers. I've got books based on Power Rangers. Yeah, I've got. I'll tell you what I have got, which I'm not getting out of the box, but I don't know if you'll see it. In fact, let me flip that around again. Is it gonna? No, it's not. It's pretty big. Yeah, Power Rangers was pretty big. Right, can you see? I'm gonna turn the light on. Ugh. I have one of the 20th anniversary statues. Cost me a pretty penny when I got that. Big 20th anniversary box. Yep, that it cost me just shy of 300 quid for a charity auction for special effect, I think it was. Power Rangers was massive over here. I really got into it, as evidenced by the fact that I own 14, 16, 18, 27, 29, 30, 31, 34 graphic novels. And there's still quite a few more that I don't have. There are still quite a few more. Yeah. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else that we can talk about. I don't really think there's much else. You know, as I say, I can, if you guys want to see stuff, if there's anything in the collection here that sort of struck your eye, I can show you it and talk about it, but I don't really think there is. I mean, this is all the stuff that I've got upstairs. Obviously, I have my main games for like the PS5 and that are downstairs, and some other bits and pieces. No, that's about it. So, yeah, I think we should probably. I don't recall the big 20th anniversary statue. I'm guessing it's a big classic Sonic. It's not actually. It's a modern Sonic holding a with his hand on the monitor. You know, it was used in quite a lot of the promo material at the time. The statue, you couldn't buy it. So the story goes. So well, no, it's not a story actually. I've just looked it up. Yeah. So. So it's so basically, First Figures made two different versions. There was one for the Japanese market, and there was one for the Western market. And the main difference with them isn't Sonic 30 now. He's 31 actually. He's 32 this year. But the main differences between the Japanese and the American or the Western one was that the monitor had different box art. So the Japanese one obviously had the Japanese box art. The Western one had the Western box art, and they didn't sell any. So I think they did 1,000 in total, or something like that. but there's only 100 for Japan, and the rest were the European versions. And what they did was basically gave them out. So they held some back for prizes, and then they gave some to Sega of Europe, Sega of America, and Sega of Japan for staff and other, whatever. So we've had them at Summer of Sonic for a few years. We did raffles and giveaways for them. And that was the first and last time I'd seen one in the flesh, where you could give one away. Tried to enter competitions as well to try and win one, and didn't get any joy. Then a couple of years ago, so this will be 2019, I want to say. It might even have been 2020. Might have been during lockdown. I can't remember. Special Effect put a charity auction up on eBay of a bunch of video game articles that you could, like limited edition things that you could bid for, and all of the money would go to Special Effect. If you don't know who Special Effect are, they're a British-based charity. We at Radio Sega have affiliated with them for the past few years now as part of their Game Blast streaming incentive. I have a feeling we're going to do it again this year, but we haven't actually confirmed that yet. But they are a really good charity, so even if we don't do anything as Radio Sega, and I sincerely doubt that, I think we will, but if we don't, then I'd like to do something for them. I do keep saying that I want to do my Segathon stream again. I'm hesitant to say I want to do it this summer, but I definitely want to do it next year if I don't do it this year. But no, Special Effect are amazing, and they had, as their high ticket items, they had 2 of the 20th anniversary statues. So when we realised that, so I was talking to Mina about this, and when we realised that you could bid on these to win these, then we said, look, we're going to credit card it. We'll put it on a payment plan or something. But we basically said, look, we're going to chase them. We're going to get them. Because it's like, they don't come around that often. When they originally came out for the 20th anniversary, so this was back in 2011, somebody put one up for sale on eBay, and it sold for about 1,200 quid. That's how highly sought after these statues were at the time. About 9 or 10 years later, the people that want one have got one. And yeah, so we started bidding on 2 of them. And obviously I won one. And I as I say, I think it came to, it was about somewhere in the region of between 250 and 300 quid. Mina then was trying for the other one at the same time, because the 2 finished pretty closely together. And it turns out, we found out after the fact, that she was actually bidding against Viper for the other one. And I think they ended up the 2 of them ended up driving the price so high that they didn't, neither one won it. But no, it's been it's a lot of money, but you don't begrudge it going to Special Effect. It's a lot of money for a good charity, so I didn't begrudge it at all. And as you say, yeah, an amazing charity. But yes, I was quite giddy when it turned up. I've had it out of the box once, and then I put it away, and I've just saved it. One day I'll get because I've got the 20th. Obviously, I have this statue. I bought the 25th, and I've got the 30th on a payment plan as well, which should be coming soon. Ah dear, sorry. And yes, I'd like to display them at some point. Anyway, we've managed to somehow get to a 4-hour stream. I'm going to go now. Genuinely going to go. So thank you to everybody for watching the Half-Life stream on the Dreamcast. We probably didn't make as much progress as we, maybe could have done on it, but abysmally long load times and everything else is to blame for that. So yeah, tomorrow night, Saturday Night Sega. It's in terms of requests and that, it's normal. In terms of me talking, it's going to be absolutely mental. So I do hope you join me for that. If you don't know what that is, it's on Radio Sega. That's radiose.ga/listen at 10 p.m. UK time. Twitch on Tuesday is going to be... Oh, God, why am I yawning? Jeez, especially on stream. That must be really bad. So on Tuesday, we're doing Dark Souls Remastered, a part 2, where I might have a co-op stream, might be solo, we'll find out. And then next Friday, on the Friday morning stream, we're back doing what we do best, which is playing Klonoa really, really badly, and go back to bed. I can't. I've got to pick Alexis up in 25 minutes. I've got to leave the house, so I can't go back to bed. I can't power nap. But no, we'll be back on Klonoa next week, and then we'll start to figure it out. But I definitely might explore the idea... Power nap. I definitely might explore the idea of being back up here for another retro-inspired stream for Star Wars games on May the 5th. That sounds like a plan. Anyway, yes. And I might also explore why the Sonic Adventure 2 trial disc isn't working and see if we can get that on stream at some point. See if I can give it a clean. See if I can get it working. Right. Thank you all for watching. I will see you... Well, you'll hear me on the radio tomorrow night, or I'll talk to you on Tuesday or on Friday, depending on which stream it is that you want to join in for. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Ta-ta!